MADiSON. Oh, let me lower that volume. I had that pretty high. I think we all would have been in for a nasty bump to our eardrums right there. I'll probably bounce the Elgato really quick before we get into it, just to make sure. Oops, that is not the right capture card. That was me. Here we go, this one. There we go. Alright, that's interesting. So the start is different now. Before, when we started it the first time, there was a picture of a well as the splash screen. We didn't know it was a well then, but, you know, we later found out it was a well as we played the game. And now it's showing the creepy, kind of like circus wallpapered hallway from yesterday. So that's kind of cool. Let's load the game. Really? 64%? Oh, I'm kind of bummed. We're over halfway. I'm a little bummed. The estimate online must have been like way... Maybe we've just done really, really well in this game. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We're a little over halfway through the game. Which means we may or may not finish it today. Not trying to finish it today, mind you, but based on that, we might. Hunter DeBear, welcome on in. How's your day going? I hope everybody's doing really well. Having a really good day. Good start to their weekend. Let's see here. Have I watched the Resident Evil on Netflix yet? I haven't watched it yet. I'm interested to check it out. I've been hearing a lot of very mixed things about it. So I don't know. If I watch it, I'm going to go into it not like super thrilled, expecting anything amazing. I'm going to go into it probably expecting something on par with like the Resident Evil movies that came out a while back. Not the most recent one. I still haven't even seen that, actually. Largely because I heard it wasn't terribly good. What the hell? What? Wow. That's messed up. So this game is auto-saving, right? Like it auto-saves your progress. You cannot manually save this game. The hell was that? We weren't this far back. I don't think we were much further than this, but we were not this far back. Now I gotta try to remember what we did at this point. Like I know like right here, we placed a skull. Statue bled. There we go. Filled that up. Placed the ring. That statue bled. There we go. 2 out of 4 items. I don't know what the other ones are yet.
A body exchange
Yeah,
ritual?
it's like his first time reading this too.
I need to put an end to this.
So apparently we've given the skull, as I'm imagining what it was. We've given the ring. So 7 sacrifices. Does this mean we gotta give like body parts for the next one? Because there's the skull. And human ashes. We gotta find ashes, is what I'm assuming this means. Interesting. Do we have a key? The key? We do. It's kind of a bummer though that it put us back so far. I guess it really isn't that far. I'm just kind of surprised.
This is from Grandma's diary.
I don't know if I saw this yesterday. June 15th. I hate when Albert spends the night working. Once it gets dark, it's like the world turns upside down. There are creaking noises all over the house, and the house I know my sight is getting worse, but yesterday I got lost in my own home. And it's not because of my sight. The rooms are moving around. I couldn't even find my own bedroom. We're not safe here. Not anymore. Not with this thing living among us. June 16th. Albert got mad at me for lighting candles all over the house, but for some reason, I think the light protects us. Okay, we actually did read this yesterday. I remember that.
There must be something useful here.
Now, here was the basement, obviously. Another basement. These two panels just turn on this saw. Now, we don't have anything to saw at the moment, so I think I'm just gonna leave this be for now. Like, there's no point in activating the saw. Oh, hey, look at that. And picture. The red collectibles. We've almost found half of these. I bet we've missed a lot. Think we can go back in here?
I won't be able to go back.
What's that? Something I can't look at? Is there a red photo in here by chance? I don't see it. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a red photo in here. Like hidden amongst all this broken down stuff. Would have been a good place to hide one. Okay, that's fine. Alright, now to figure out what we gotta do going forward. We still haven't figured out what that wants, right? Some sort of depression. There's a clock down there. Okay. The TV. TV doesn't work. Alright. Gotta kind of look around. Gotta try to be very observant to see what we gotta do here. I don't remember if we've listened to this tape in the game. Jeez, I don't know how far back this set us. That might be the only thing left that we have or haven't done, those listen to the tape. Oh, I guess this too. Hold on. Do we have the bolt cutters? Nope. Ah, they were in the basement. That was an item we didn't grab. Which means we haven't opened the toilet yet either. Come on, door. Mouse door mechanics. Alright, let's go back really quick. Go down. There they are. These bolt cutters. Creaking doors. Sounds horrifying. Okay. Well, let's try to do this in order. And I'm probably going to play the tape again because I really don't remember if we did. What the hell? I can't help but wonder if it's saved after we got that. There was something, I remember it being inconsequential to the game, whatever we found in there. I think the game just may have saved weird. Avi, how you doing? Well, come on in. Let's listen to it just to make sure we got it.
I'll end up losing my mind.
Grandma?
I cannot trust anyone.
Blue knees.
I know I'm not sick, and I know I don't have much time left. The fucking thing. I can feel it breathing right behind me, singing that fucking song over and over and over and over and over in my head. Oh, Loonies is behind and will find what he's been looking for so long. All alone where he belongs. Oh, Loonies is behind and will find what he has been looking for. Paul's kitchen, where he's written this song just for you.
Well, that wasn't creepy at all. Let's go put this in the safe. Blue knees, huh? Alright, store our item in here. Anything else we can store? Yeah, I don't know what we need or don't need. So if we just got the bolt cutters, the last thing that looks like we need to redo is the toilet. Although it makes me wonder if the item in the toilet's going to be gone, because I think it was the key. Actually, that can't be right. I don't remember what was in the toilet. Oh, that's right. This weight. It's a cement block with a metal piece on it.
How many times do I have to tell you there's nobody in this house?
Al?
I'm done with your bullshit.
Albert, listen to me.
It's just a book. A fucking book, Elizabeth. See? There's no one here. It doesn't exist. It's not real, goddammit.
I know everything that's happening to me has something to do with it. I just know it.
It's a disease, Elizabeth. You are sick for the Lord's sake.
Not sick.
You'll end up losing your mind if you don't cut the crap. That book has nothing to do with your illness. I wish you stopped acting like a child. Stop hiding our stuff and take your goddamn pills. Jesus.
Do you think it's normal? Do you think pupils vanish like dust? I'm telling you that fucking thing is what's causing this for me.
Enough, Elizabeth. Stop acting like a 10-year-old and go to bed.
Albert, everything started the day we brought that fucking book to this house.
It's a disease, Elizabeth.
If you don't believe me, I will leave this place. I'm done. And I'm taking Johnny with me. We are not staying here.
Wait a minute. This is too much. You're paranoid, Ellie. It's 4 a.m. Just go back to bed before we wake up Johnny. Come on. We can talk about this.
You're gonna regret this. You'll end up all alone. Just you and your stupid fucking clock.
That fight. Alright, so we're literally where we were now. I think. I don't remember this. Oh, I guess. Okay, I think now we are. Alright, so I didn't want to interrupt the audio. What do I think about the game so far? I'm liking it. I like what they've done with it so far. I think it's been pretty good. Okay, so we have a block, a cinder block, that we need to figure out what to do with. We still haven't figured out, like, how to trigger the photo for this. I don't know if that's a bug in the game or... Or what? Because there's the hints all around it to take a photo, but doesn't seem to do anything. But now we got to figure out where to put this cinder block. So that door's locked. Is this door still locked? That door's locked. Now remember, as we turn the corner, it's a clock, it's not a person. I thought this was a person so many times yesterday. We have 2 safes. I really feel like these safes probably have items we need. Like, we gotta figure this out. What the hell do we do with these safes? We gotta figure it out. If you need the combination, you know where to find it. 10. I mean, I gotta be honest, like that's... It's showing a clock, right? So we can tell it's showing a clock. There's a clock there. Shows 10. But that's all it shows. Now, we know that there's a couple clocks around in the game. What the fuck was that? That was a new noise. Like, there's this clock, right? It has a time on it. It's not really specific what time it is. So 30, 35. But those don't even have exact numbers. They just have like... They just have generic positions. Like you can only get... You can only get them at intervals of 5. That's red, if that's indicative of anything. This one's green. This one says if you need the combination, you know where to find it with a clock that says 10 o'clock on it. Or at least 10 something. Or we got a clock over here that's got a time that's kind of similar to maybe that. I feel like the dial is just positions on the clock, right? But it doesn't even tell you what direction to turn it. I know we found something earlier that said like 5 right. So maybe... Well, hold on. Okay. Oh shit. Why does that go back? Man, doing a scroll wheel on this is not easy. Yeah, my fucking mouse scroll wheel just keeps messing me up. Damn it, Razer. Alien Wall, come on in. How's your day going? Alien Wall just redeemed diabolically nothing. Redeeming a nothing so evil and diabolic, it would actually have taken 1 point away from the wheel had there been a point in the current streak to take away from. Ooh. That is extra nothing redemption there. Alien, enjoy your extra nothing. Foiled by your own diabolic redemption. That was weird. Why did I just get an email for that? Did you guys see the stream differ at all? Like, fluctuate or pause or anything? Only asking. I just gotta an email with a stream report for today from Streamlabs, and it's like, but I'm still streaming. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you sending me my summary 30 minutes into the stream? Like, go home, Streamlabs, you're drunk. We got to figure out these clocks. So we got a cinder block, we have 2 clocks that we don't know about. We have this door that has a clock on it. You notice anything on your end? It's probably just Streamlabs then being stupid. I've been considering moving away from Streamlabs. Or at least expanding and checking more out with Stream Elements. Streamlabs always seems to have like some like weird issue or problem going on with their stuff. It's what even closed? I don't even know. That side is locked. That's weird. We got to figure out what to put the cinder block on, and we got to figure out the clock, the safe puzzles. Was it maybe just this side? Something closed. You know, the only thing I can maybe think for the cinder block might be down in the other basement. Because I haven't gone back down there since we got it. So... maybe. This would be like the worst access ever if this is how you had to access a basement in your house. Like, you literally had to go through this crawl space. Because how the hell are you ever going to store anything down there, right? Oh, shit. Crowbars in the... well, we already got the crowbar. Like, there's no way, like... they might have been able to get these shelving units in there and they're, like, still in the box or, like, piece by piece. But as far as, like, putting anything meaningful to store in here... it'd be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I just don't know. Maybe, huh. Yeah, I really don't know. It's odd. Odd stuff is afoot. Okay, so that's nothing down there. Where else could we go that might need this cinder block with a hook on it? Maybe up here? Stuck? Maybe. Though we're still checking a couple things out. Okay, so we're back here. Is this door? Oh no, look at that, yeah. Damn. Kinda crazy. Not really obvious. Cinder block. I know we can't saw it, because I tried to saw it yesterday before stream ended. And that didn't work. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Not entirely sure where to put it. Here's this other clock. A time on it. Sure you don't want this brick? It's a nice one. Still don't know this code yet. Yeah, that's a number 1. It's clearly a number 1. I gotta get a better look at this. It's so hard to turn this stuff with a mouse. I never noticed this before. So many codes, it could be any one of these. 1982. It did say it starts with the one. I think we've tried 1982 before. One with a number on it, with a dash. -1, 1981. It's gotta be a hint, right? Oh, what? Any of these have a dash or anything next to it? 259 there. See a 3 crossed off down there. There's a 2. 9182, maybe? 92. Let's see. 9 1. No, wow. It's so strange. A -1. What were the years? 1955 or 6? About 6. Okay, 1982 we tried already, so I'm not going to do that one. And the other one was 2022, I think. Two 2021 maybe? No. Damn. Yeah. You can see them trying to figure out the codes over here. I assume none of them worked. Though it's probably a hint. I don't know. -1. Any other writing on it? What's that? 1258, right on the front. 1258. I guess we can try it. Any other codes? What's that say? 1 2 3 4. Okay, sure. 1258. Anything else carved around here? Man, the detail on this is crazy. 2 1 2 3. 2 1. Open! How dare you? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the code isn't even here. Can I mess with that noose? Okay. No, can't mess with anything. I can't get that open. That's now the third locked thing that we gotta find a solution for that we haven't found just yet. We have that door. We have 2 safes in the back room that we haven't been able to open yet. And of course these clocks. There's at least 3 clocks that I can think of right now that need stuff. Can you give a hint? You know what? For this, yeah. I'll say you can give a hint for this. As I continue to look around. Historically, when I've said I'll take a hint, I usually find it before, but we'll see. We'll see if that happens this time. Creepy ass house. -1. One of the solutions just all zeros. Magnus, welcome on in. How's your day going? Anything in here? The ritual first has to be completed before you can progress any further. Do something with the boxes probably stored in your safe. Okay. Oh. Oh, I wonder. Damn. I really did need that hint. I forgot all about that crap. So I have 2 things to try with these 2 boxes. First one may be right or wrong, but we're gonna try 2 things first and see if they stick. So this is the first one.
I think I should open it first.
Yeah. And then we're gonna take the other one down to the basement and probably saw it open. Yeah, I honestly had forgotten about these boxes completely. Completely. Damn. It's 1. There we go. And here we go. Nice. Get out of this basement now. All right, let's look at it. What did we open? Pictures.
These must be Madison's victims.
I mean, they could be. They're very bad-looking photos. It's like body parts. But the other thing was the body parts, right? Which is why this one goes here. There we go. Alright. Damn boxes. We had all the pieces all along. Crap.
I need to find the 4 digits to open this door. They must be somewhere.
Let's look around. Let's look around for these digits. the door's open now. Okay.
Grandpa.
1968, maybe? No. It is not 1968. Huh. $1967 though, right? It had that -1 on the side. No. Hails, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Duke, welcome. How's your day going? Throw Jazz out. Welcome on in. Okay. Wonder if anything else in the house has changed now.
Dad said he was repairing Grandpa's house, but instead he's been investigating this woman? What is going on?
43-year-old. We read this yesterday. We read all this yesterday. Yeah, the grandpa's not doing so well. Alright, so we got that done, thankfully. We now have a cement block. Gonna go all the way back through the house again here, see if anything is opened. And we gotta find that code. We have to find the code. Huh. Is there anything on this bulletin board? Phone number. Block door photo. About over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another phone number. Yeah, no exact series of numbers. Damn, I feel like those numbers are probably in the room we were just in for that safe. Shit. Bathroom. Blue knees is real. Hey. Yeah, we read that diary. The whole diary yesterday. It was a good read. Shit. Can I see any numbers through there? See numbers here, 87, 87, 87. June 87. We haven't actually tried 1987 yet. Everything says 87. So let's try 1987 because we've tried 6 and we've tried 5, but we haven't tried 7. No, it's not 1987. You bastard. Did that work? That's just the game trolling us. So 1, all these numbers, the number has to be here somewhere. Feel like if I took a picture of something, I would see it. Ashes, bodies, parts. Object. Okay. That dude with the photo. The camera. So strange. Like it, I bet it's just in here. I bet you it is. I mean, it may even have something to do with these statues, because there's 4 of them. Wow, I wish I could figure this out. Or Grandpa? Have we looked at this?
So nice having both houses connected. We were able to have breakfast with Grandpa every morning.
It's nice. I remember seeing that before. No codes on it. I'm enjoying the game. It's good. Trying to figure out this code at the moment, but honestly, the game's been pretty good so far. Still locked. Yeah, no, I'm sure. I appreciate you guys and the restraint on this. Really means a lot. trying to go through a game and not having everybody blurt a bunch of spoilers or anything unless asked. Like, I know the feeling. I've been there watching somebody play a game and you know where they're trying to go and you just want to help them and all that, but it does mean honestly a lot more with the restraint for someone playing the game than the spoilers. Unless asked, of course. But I appreciate that. Subtly help. Well, I'll tell you what. Go ahead and give me a hint for this one, like a more straight hint, and then but no more subtlety after that, because I want to be able to solve the rest of this on my own. Tape. Tape? Let's go look at the tapes. Dream Unpleasant 32, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. $1972, maybe. June 22nd, 1972. So let's try 1972. And we got June 22nd. 1972. So June. Unless it was July. So no dice on there either. June 87, 87, 87, everything's 87. June 17th. Maybe 0617? Damn. The hell? Alright, one more. Oh wait, what's this? Maybe this was it. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. Okay. We'll pause all future hints unless asked. Thank you guys. Let's go ahead and see what this tape has to say. Alright, here we go.
John, I must stress to you how dangerous these demons really are. I've witnessed a few exorcisms in my time. Not everyone lived to tell the tale. These beings are not alive, and that makes them stronger than us. They entertain themselves with us. They enjoy our fear, causing us pain. They feed off of it. It gives them power, gives them strength. When one of them becomes attached to one of us, it's all but impossible to stop. They play with our bodies and
Does
minds
this mean that
until they find what they were
that
looking
woman
for.
is attached to the
They're no
camera?
longer human. They
Attached to
are
me?
beyond everything we know. John, I implore
She's
you,
no longer human.
seek help. I'll investigate that woman you told me about. Madison Hale, and I'll get back to you as soon as I find something. Keep all of this information away from your son. Get rid of that camera as soon as you get this message, but please, please do be careful. If your child has already had contact with this entity, his life, yours, and your family's are in
Mom.
jeopardy.
Chanel, what have I done? I need to find a way to end this. Fuck.
Whoa. Whoa.
It burns.
Uh-oh.
My body burns.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Horns?
Horns?
I think I've seen something like this in the house.
You sure? Yeah, we have. It's got to be what I was just talking about earlier. Is the only thing I remember with horns. Finally. It's a 7.
No, no, not again. No, fuck. I can't feel my fingers.
Oh man, that
What
frequency.
is happening to my body?
Red
I
light
don't know what
bulb.
this could mean. There was a red light, but everything was dark.
Well, we know there's one red light still on. It's that damn clock I keep thinking is like Pyramid Head or something. Yeah, I guess that's not it, huh? Oh, you know what? I think I know what it means. I think I know. I think I remember, because it did say something about it earlier yesterday. That we don't need to turn the power off right now. Hint, hint. I bet we gotta go flip the power off. Yep.
What the hell am I doing?
Yep. Alright. And this just got way creepier.
The doorbell.
The doorbell?
I gotta get to the front door.
Where the hell is the front door? You know, it's funny, they're like, I gotta get to the front door. Like, I don't know where the hell the front door in this place is. It sounds more like a phone than a doorbell, to be honest. Well, the front door's got to be over here somewhere, right? Like it's got to be. Oh shit! God damn it! I was literally just trying to light this hallway. That startled the shit out of me. Fuck. Hey, all the crap in front of this is gone. Yeah, I bet these are more backers.
She's playing with my mind. There is no fucking escape.
Suggesting the latter, police
Jesus.
officers found books at the scene containing strange symbols, candles, dead animals, and one of the more macabre details, photographs of the dismembered limbs of way that his face was unrecognizable. Thanks, while she was still alive,
Jesus.
the woman passed away. His body was
There's the thing again. Some Silent Hill stuff going on now with that.
found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces. The final victim was a 35-year-old woman, MADiSON stabbed her.
You?
There are no numbers on this one.
You? You. No, you. You. Your towel. You. You. You who?
After dragging the body into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces.
MX, welcome.
The final victim was a 35-year-old
Major, welcome. I don't remember if I said hi.
stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her dragging the body into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces.
Okay, that was right.
The final victim was a 35-year-old woman. MADiSON stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her
Ashley Smith, 2001.
notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces.
1932 to 1975.
MADiSON stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her dragging the body into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable
Lynn Jamie,
in more than 13 pieces.
52 to something.
The final victim was a 35-year-old woman. MADiSON stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her dragging the body into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces.
Okay.
The final victim was a 35-year-old.
Oh, there's a red photo. No, go back.
Object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well.
I want to get this red photo.
27-year-old man. MADiSON hit him.
There we go.
The final victim was a 35-year-old woman. MADiSON stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her dragging the body into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found
13 pieces.
uncovered as well. The third victim was a
13 pieces of flare is the bare minimum.
his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly.
Maybe I can
His
break the
body was
wall with something.
dismembered as well.
Why is he saying that here? I think we did these in reverse order or something.
His head with a sharp object repeatedly.
1960 to 87.
The third victim was a 27-year-old man.
1909 to 1998.
Object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as
Nothing.
The third victim was a 27-year-old man. MADiSON hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. Live, the woman passed away due to great loss of blood.
Oh yeah, of course this floor has lighting problems.
To mutilate her body before disposing of it. The second victim was her 71-year-old.
Sounds like something's moving.
According to police reports, MADiSON amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, MADiSON continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it.
I don't know what's going on.
Her 71-year-old mother. According to police reports, MADiSON amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, MADiSON continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it. The second victim was
I don't know what this is doing, but I feel like it's
According to police reports, MADiSON amputated both of her legs.
it disappeared.
Due to great loss of blood.
So this is part of the puzzle.
71-year-old mother. According to police reports, MADiSON amputated both of her legs while she was still
Each one has photos to take picture of, and each one is doing something.
hours later. MADiSON
What
continued
they're doing, I don't know.
before disposing of it.
I think this is just heading back down to the first floor.
Body in such a way that his
Oh
face
no,
was
G is
unrecognizable.
that then.
Body was found
Okay.
in pieces inside the well along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. MADiSON mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces inside the well along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. MADiSON mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces inside the well along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. MADiSON mutilated his
75-year-old father, so I guess
recognizable. His body was
can't be it. It would have to be this, right?
along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found.
Guessing.
The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. MADiSON mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces inside the well along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. MADiSON mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces
I wonder what
inside
these
the
numbers
well
are for.
along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found.
Letter 31, how you doing? Welcome.
The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. MADiSON mutilated his body in such a way.
The face was unrecognizable.
71-year-old mother. According to police reports, MADiSON amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, MADiSON continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it. The second victim was her 71-year-old mother. According to police reports, MADiSON amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, MADiSON continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it. The second victim was her 71-year-old mother. According to
Yeah,
police
I think I get it.
MADiSON amputated both of her legs while she was still alive.
I mean, if I don't, it's going to be even more of a struggle, but I think I get what they're doing. Not that hard of a puzzle if I'm doing it right. And if I'm not doing it right, then it is that hard of a puzzle. And I'll eat my words.
His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old man. MADiSON hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old
Could be that one.
MADiSON hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well.
It's gotta be that one.
The third victim was a 27-year-old man. MADiSON hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well.
Do I like the game? So I do. I like it quite a bit.
The victim was a 27-year-old man.
I think they have done a good job with the game for the most part. The atmosphere has been really good.
Into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces. The final victim was a 35-year-old woman. MADiSON stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her dragging the body into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found unrecognizable in more than 13 pieces. The final victim was a 35-year-old woman. MADiSON stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors
It's gotta be this one.
dragging the body into the house.
Me. Us. Them. Everyone. You. Zero. Tonight. You. This was a fairly straightforward puzzle. The puzzle was very similar to the one with the photos, the portraits in the attic. Glad I was looking off screen for that, or that could have been a little shocking. You. 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 Well, we got this key. It's a clock key. I wonder if I can turn the power back on. Not taking a photo game. Not gonna do it. It's gonna walk around here. We're gonna try to turn the power back on. We're gonna see if it lets us. Because this red light is super fucking creepy. Nice. There we go. It's about time we open this door. Get it? Time? No. Another basement? How many basements does this house have?
God. My body. My hands. This is what the priest was talking about. That thing is feeding off of me.
Tick
What the fuck does this even mean?
tock.
The house is full of clocks.
Hmm. So that's like midnight, 25 and 40 seconds. 12, 25, 40 seconds. It's another one of those clocks. They're all the same time. Feel like I'm in Doc Brown's house in the opening scene to Back to the Future.
I used to work in here.
We might be able to clip that. There we go. Combination 3 left, 12 right. Three left, 12 right, 5 left. I think that's what it is, because we found a code earlier that had that on it. 3 left, 12 right, 3, 12, 5. 3, 12, 5. Any other drawers? 3, 12, 5. 3, 12, 5. Let's try it. 3, 12, 5. Wait. It's got to mean a clock, right? 3, 12, 5. Three, 12. Open. Three, 12. Hmm. Three, 12. None of it work. Hmm. 3, 12. What the game? What the hell? I mean, I've heard of feng shui, but this is ridiculous. There's all kinds of gravity in here. So just move along. Not really sure. That clock or that couch is back. 3, 12. The other one said 5, but maybe that's not right. I don't even remember where I saw that other code. Yesterday, somewhere in the game, I saw a code that said 5. I almost feel like it was in the bathroom, maybe. Like maybe this? Yeah, I bet this is it. Because the bottom one, you can kind of see it looks like a 2 there. So it's got to be 3, 12, 5, right? But where the hell do we enter 312.5? Which clock is 312.5? Three left. 12.5. Maybe it doesn't mean time. Maybe it just means clicks left and right, like 1, 2, 3, and then 12 around. So completely around once, and then 5. Poop. No hints unless asked. I know I ask here and there quite a bit, but it is a green notepad. That could have just been observation, I understand, but it is a green notepad. So maybe it's for a green clock? Because there was looking to be a green clock. 3:12:5. Let's go down. No worries. Just trying to avoid spoilers if at all possible, but no worries. Game's throwing the jump scares everywhere. See, game, you gotta calm down a bit. You keep throwing these jump scares, you're gonna numb us out. You gotta wait to get one really good. All right, so here. 3. All right, that's not how safes work, but okay. All right. John, my son. I'm an old man already, and life has passed us all. I'm so proud to see the man you've become, so happy to have deeply enjoyed the 2 grandchildren that you gave me, Luca and Chanel. I write this letter so that one day you can understand everything that's going through my mind right now and debunk the myth that I'm a crazy old man. God does exist, and just like him, does Satan. All my life I have tried hard not to believe, but time has shown me that I am profoundly mistaken. Your mother was not sick at all. I couldn't prevent her sad ending from happening. As far-fetched as it sounds, blue knees is real. Not a single specialist was able to trace down the cause of her condition, not to mention the treatment to help her. I truly wish I could go back in time and tell her, I believe you. I kept trying to contact her for 15 years. I just wanted to speak to her one last time. Soon we'll meet again, and I'll beg her to forgive me. This loneliness reminds me day after day how hard it gets to live without my most precious and beloved person in the world. At least I can see her face in every room of this huge house. Regarding the book, I tried to burn it, tear it, bury it. There's no use bothering. It somehow manages to get back. Anyway, I now keep it in my possession, under lock and keys. I will not allow history to repeat itself. Thank you for being the son I've always dreamed to have. Love you, your dad, Albert Maxwell. Okay. Okay. Blue knees. Well, this has got to be for that. I bet we just gotta match up times, so we gotta try to figure out where everything goes. Probably time to time. Okay. the other one was in here. I think. Huh. Huh. $640. 420, 640, 420. $640, 420. $820. 620, 420. 820. Huh. 620, 420, 820. Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't catch it. $11.55. I gotta rate these all down. We have an 11.55, 420. Was the other one 640 or 620? Does anybody remember? I kept saying 620, but now I'm not sure. It was 640. 640. $745. $745. So we have 420, 640, $745. How many dings was that? 4, I think? 2, 3, 4. So maybe the 421 goes here. Where was that 421? Let's see if that even adds up. Let's go back to another clock and see, because that one was 4. Although I don't remember hearing one do 12 dings. In fact, I kind of feel like they may have all done just 4. Yeah, they all do just 4. They all do just 4. 1155, 420, 640, 745. I know I'm missing 1, right? Because there's like 4 of these. And we have 5 total. $640. I mean, they could be put... They could be put in order, I suppose, if one leads to the next, but... But how do you even know what order to put them in? There's nothing really obvious on the back, right? Doesn't show anything. $8.20, there's one, we have $8.20. $8.20 and $4.20 on the same clock. Damn, you know? You know? If only I could figure out what the hell it wants. Like, this is obviously the next puzzle. Let's look at his journal. Look at his journal. Because there was a clock in the journal.
I don't remember drawing any of these.
Tick-tock clock.
Going insane?
It looks like 12:25. Which we don't have. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I need to take a quick break. I'll try to make it really quick. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We're gonna continue figuring this out. We will figure it out eventually. And get this going. So, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a moment. thank you so much for waiting. We're back. And we're gonna try to see if we can solve this puzzle. Because, damn. This puzzle. Vim, welcome on in. And Golan, welcome on in. How's your day going? I hope both of you are doing really, really well. Welcome on in. So, for anybody that's new since the break, we were trying to solve a puzzle. We got these clocks. There's one out in the hallway that direction. There's this one. There's one in a basement. And there's one on a wall. So 4 clocks. And we have each clock has a time up here on one of them. Sometimes they're down here, but they all have these things on them. We can switch them out using these things, which is just other exact pieces, but they all have different timestamps on them. This one says 420. Though the other ones are 11:55, 8:20, 6:40, and 7:45. We're trying to figure out what the hell to do with them. This is the puzzle that we're currently on. Lucifer, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. The pictures haven't been doing anything with these clocks. Probably gonna shake it and not see anything different here. Right. Yeah, no, same. Shows the same time. Doesn't really indicate anything. I mean, I see a little scratch there and a little scratch there. So I don't know if that's maybe supposed to be hinting to something, but I don't even think that would, because that would be like 9 or 10 and nothing matches that. That could be... Yeah, no, that wouldn't be it anywhere. All the clocks, none of the time. Yeah. There's one room we got to that was nothing but clocks that I'm going to head back to right now. That I'm going to head back to right now. Damn it, game. Swear to God. And there's a clock here. $8:20. This room is all 8:20. I don't have the 8:20. No, it's 4:20. Right, isn't it? That door is 8:20. 8:20, 8:20, 8:20. Or maybe? Now, it didn't cuckoo when I did that, so maybe that means it's right. Either means it's very right or it's very... Oh, there's another one over here? I didn't even notice this one. What the hell? This one's 8:30 around here. $5:10. Store is still 8:40. All the clocks. There's another one. What the hell? How many clocks are in here with this? Okay, you know what? I'm starting to... Hey, picture. I'm starting to get a better idea of what's going on here now that I realize there's so many clocks in here. I think the other clocks in the house may be placeholder clocks that don't really mean anything. I think the clocks that we might need to solve are the clocks in here, using the pieces from the clocks around the house. So, being that this says 4:20 here, I think this clock is going to be correct. With this one over here showing 6:40, we got to go find the 6:40 timepiece and put it in here. So let's go find 6:40. Where that was in the house. I'm pretty sure this is what it wants. If this isn't it, then we're in trouble. I wish I would have noticed that earlier. Here. Put this 510 in here. 820. I feel like the 820 is still going to be needed, but I just want the 640 right now. No, that's not it. Wait, maybe? Did I read the hands wrong? I think I actually did. 640, okay. Yeah, I completely read the hands backwards. Alright, so let's go down. Put this in that clock. Let's hope that this is what it is. No one tell me if it is or isn't. But I'm hoping that's what this is. We got 12:25 here, so I'm going to add that to my list of times. Okay, so we got that there. Now, over here. 9:30. I don't know if I've seen a 9:30 clock. I'm pretty sure this is right. Wait, no, I'm sorry, not that one. I'm pretty sure that one's wrong. I'm pretty sure this one's right. Thank God, that could also be wrong, couldn't it? We have this one here. So this one's wrong, this one's wrong. I think that one's right. That one may or may not be right, frankly. And actually, I'm thinking it's not. I'm thinking that one needs to be that one. Yeah, it does. Shit, so that one's wrong too. Okay, fuck. Let's take this back. Let's switch it out. Let's put you here. Got 1:30 here. Is that, excuse me, that now falls in line with all the clocks. This doesn't. We don't know where a 9:30 is just yet. I haven't picked up a 9:30. We need to find the 8:40 for that one. That one's got to be right. Let's go find the 8:40. The 8:40 might be back here. And get ready, because something's probably going to pop up as we go this way. Yeah, there it is. He hadn't given us a good jump scare in a little while. I was expecting it, game. You can't get me every time. $11.55. I don't... Yeah, that's not one we need. I don't even know if anything I'm doing right now is right, but I think it might be. We gotta go find that 840. If I have to match all the clocks in the game to something now, that's gonna be a pain, because it's not obvious what any of the other clocks should be. I haven't even found one of the times that I think I need, which is like 9:30. I haven't found any 30s. No, that's like 4:10 or 2. What is that one? The hands look the same. 5:10. Yeah, no. It's not one we need either. Damn it, Ghost. That's rude. Here it is. 8:20. Wait, 8:20? I thought it was 8:40. Oh, man. Shit. Is this even the one I need? Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, that's gotta be right. For that wall. And then that wall has that. And then this wall has that, which is right. And then this wall needs 9:30. I haven't seen 9:30 anywhere. Like, where the hell is 9:30? Is there a clock somewhere I'm forgetting? There has to be. 9:30. Maybe upstairs? Shit. I really haven't seen a 9:30 anywhere that I can remember. Is there a clock in here at all? There is. And it's 9:30. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, let's go. Let's go and get this. I hope this is it. If this isn't it, then like, I'm gonna be so lost. If we're lucky, I'll put this in and everything will be good. Ah, look at this. Beautiful. And creepy. Man, that was cuckoo. The door's still spinning. So all the clocks have got to be right, then this is done. We still didn't get anything for that, so... That's a thing, I guess. I guess we really do need a key for that. But, whatever we... Whatever we needed to do down here is done. It just didn't give us anything. I bet it unlocked something above, though. We probably have an item or something waiting, a door open, something waiting above, so... Oh, wait. Maybe it just needs a photo. Just needed a picture. Nice. Number 1. Please tell me you've been saving these pictures, because I deleted all my numbers. Okay, yeah, here we go. We got 1, 0, 7, 8. That's it so far. We still need one more. Or if I do it in the right over, it's 7, 0, 1. Which is probably the order we need to be entering that in. Hey, look at this. This looks like a trap.
It seems like he never finished this one.
I'm gonna grab it outside of the door. Did I have to be in there? You know what? Hold on. What if it's the weight? It is not. It is not the weight. We have too much crap we're holding on to. Okay. Well, it doesn't want our weight. But we have a clock now. I'm gonna go back and try to store something. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I can't take this anymore. I just can't.
Well, too bad.
My whole body is going numb. Why is this happening to me?
Sphere, you've just redeemed.
This must be a combination or something.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here, let's count this and let's write this down. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right. And 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So let's see if that's right. And if it's not right, it might be 1 more plus 1 more. But I'm guessing this is the code for the red save. Scare here? No? Okay. I'm waiting for it. Shit, we can't pick up what's ever in there, though. I gotta... I don't think we ever listened to this tape, did we? No, we did. I gotta get rid of this tape. We're not gonna be able to grab what's ever in the safe. Our inventory is full. Yeah, the game's been pretty good. Only criticism is it's slightly heavy on jump scares. Like, I wish they would have taken out some of the frequency of a couple of them. And then in a couple areas, just straight out removed a couple. Because when you have too many, like, you start to get numb to them a little bit. I mean, this game startled the shit out of me a handful of times with some really good jump scares. But, I wish it would have a little bit less in certain areas. Just so the ones that did happen would be even more impactful. Like, you're just not expecting them. What do you mean? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hey. Let's see. So it was 11 left. 2, 3. 7 right. 1, 2, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really? Let's try it again just in case I messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fucking scroll wheel. I hate this Razer mouse so much right now. The scroll wheel on it is such trash. I might have to plug in my controller just to do this because this is messing me up so hard. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so no. Let's try 12, 5. 12, 8, 5. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Ooh. Why are you gonna take the key? Take the money. You could bribe the demon with this money. Like, dude, you don't have to haunt me. Here's some stacks. So we got a key. It says Johnny on it. Johnny didn't know. Don't tell Johnny. Maybe? No? Where do you think the key goes? What other door is locked still? I mean, this is locked, but I don't think it's to this. No. Spirit cares about money. That's all they want is money. If this demon could just pay off its car loan, it could leave us alone. Key. Where the hell would this key go? What doors are we missing? There's only 2 doors I'm even aware of. One I actually walked past, so let's go back and see. So it's this door. And then this door. Okay, shit. Hey, look, they got an alien shirt. The truth is out there. Alright, new room. Huh.
This used to be Dad's room.
In
What
order to
happened
save
in here?
In order to save the bird, the rabbit jumped into the air. Brian Warren, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. In order to save the bird, the rabbit jumped into the air, leaving all her friends behind. The snake below the rat remained, while the shark in the depths this plan designed. Okay. Rat. Snake. Shark in the depths. So the lowest. Rabbit. Let's see, let's read it again. The rabbit jumped into the air, leaving all the friends behind. So the rabbit, all the friends behind. So it's got to be the tallest. Jumped into the air. Okay, so leave it. The snake below the rat remained, while the shark in the depths... Okay, so the shark's got to be the lowest. So I'm going to give the shark back this big-ass cinder block. Lowest. This said the rat below the snake or the snake below the rat? The snake below the rat, so... Snake. This thing's probably the next heaviest, right? Oh. I didn't see this on the ground. There. That's got to be it. Oh, and maybe the clock for this? No? Guess just a photo then, huh? It sounds like we did everything, as we can't interact with them, so this was right. Let's just shake this photo, even though I'm sure we don't need to. Yeah, photo gets all burned. Look at his hand.
So this is the book that everyone was talking about?
Blue knees. Look, he's got blue knees. A long, long time ago, there was a creature whose name was unknown. It had always lived alone and was often seen on its own. One freezing frosty night, it begun to feel so very somber that it fell into a 2 days slumber. By the third day, it woke up in blackness, with an illusion so serious that both its eyes had vanished in the darkness. That didn't rhyme too well. The creature creeped out of bed and started crawling, looking for the eyes it knew for sure were rolling. It slithered and rolled so its knees turned blue and sore, since its eyes popped and tumbled, both of them as dust crumbled. It is to this day that it does not have a clue, but that it's no excuse to end the pursuit. I see what they did there. Now beware those fleeting eyes and make sure to turn the lights, for your own sight is at stake if you cannot escape. He is afraid of the light. Use something bright for protection. Blue knees. Blue knees is real! Oh, wow. Okay. This is very different now. We're in a kid's room. Hi.
The room has changed.
My name is Johnny. Duke, welcome on in. How's your day going? Sanctus, how you doing? Welcome. The door opened. Look at the eyeballs in the photo. You can see eyeballs in the photo. A lot of eyeballs. I'm guessing that's Blue Knees. Hear that? I have a new friend. His name is Blue Knees. That's new. This is out of order. This is that room with the door we can't get into, but now it's here and rearranged. Is this Tiny Tim? Sounded like that was Tiny Tim. Or someone trying to mimic Tiny Tim. Oh shit, look at that.
Is this a human eye?
Looks like it. The fuck, dude? Blue! Damn blue cheese. So I can drop this eye in there. The hell? This house is completely mixed. Now they did say in one of the things that the rooms were swapping around and going in different directions, and this is clearly what's happening right now. Probably more Tiny Tim. Jesus, dude. So when I say that sounds like Tiny Tim, for people that don't have any idea who Tiny Tim is, he's probably most known for his song Tiptoe Through the Tulips, which has been featured in a lot of various horror movies. Maybe most notably the first Insidious film. Noctua, welcome on in. I think we have to listen to it again. Because we didn't get the eyeball, right? I assume there's gonna be an eyeball? Shit. Guess we gotta let it play. How much you want to bet we're gonna die listening to this again?
Yup.
You son of a bitch. Okay, I'm not gonna listen to that one. Maybe that's a, man. I think that might be a trap. And that's like the third time Goonies has killed us. Looney says, I have pretty eyes. Cool story. A blue photo. Blue collectibles? What? That's new. What the hell? My God, what was that about? Started running at me. Two bees. I'm gonna just follow those photos. Photos go that way, and let's go straight. The attic is down now.
The house feels like a maze.
It is a maze. Look at this shit.
I'm sure this is what Grandma was referring to in her diary.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same puzzle for every room. The first time we played it as long as it needed to go, and then it spat out an eyeball. Yeah, see, like... Now, okay, let's try to reevaluate the situation here. It said something about you need light. We need light, right? So maybe we gotta try to figure out how to light certain areas a bit more. Like, this looks well lit. I bet this is safe. And if it's not safe, then go away, balloonies. Okay, there we go. Fuck you! Can't take the eyeball, though. Why can't I take the eyeball? Is that glitched? Please don't be glitched. What the hell's going on in here? Hey, photo. soft... God, I hope it's not a soft lock. I'd be so irritated. It did make a popping sound. It did. There's a blue photo up there. I don't know. I hope that's not a soft lock. It has me really worried. No, I can't play it again. Okay, I heard it there. You can see it there. We can't get it though. Same with the other one. Please don't be soft locked. What other ones do we gotta look at? Bring it. Bring it. Fuck you. And your knees. Got that one. There's still at least one more. There was the bathroom one where we died repeatedly. I don't know if we got this one or not. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna wait for him to come to us. We're gonna wait. As soon as he comes through here, I'm gonna take the photo. He's gonna go away. We should have enough time to play this. Come on. Bring it. I think he's coming. Good. Play it. Yeah, no, they totally mimicked or modeled this after Tiny Tim, 100%. It was probably cheaper than getting the rights to Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Now, I don't know if we need more than this. Like, we have 2. Saw some of you already saying the same thing I was thinking in there. 2 eyes. So let's drop this and see if it already solves.
So Grandma wasn't sick at all.
Yeah, that might have been all we needed.
Is what really killed her.
We didn't have to get that last one in the bathroom. Oh, what the hell? Three. Oh God. Just like that, huh, dude? It doesn't look like he's probably faring too well. Look at him. Dude, come on, get your stuff together. Is that his grandma? Still haven't been in that room. What's that doing on the ground? The upstairs attic stairs have collapsed. Whoa. Got some paranormal activity going on here. Chair is empty. The book used to be there. Book is no longer there. And we got the code. If it's in the order we got it, it should be 7 0 1 is already there. 3. Yep. Ashes of Elizabeth Maxwell. Marble, green marble urn. You're okay, dude. It's just a little demonic possession. It's fine. Just calm down. Dad's head. The hanged son? But that would probably kill us. The plot thickens. Oh, the camera. It wanted our camera. Not my camera. I like my camera. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it's gonna take a photo of us hanging ourselves. Well, Luca, I think you're fucked. I think, there's only one way out. And it's not that good of a choice. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I have to imagine he's dead. Say cheese, chat. But now we'll never see the photo. He really didn't think this through. You know, I can't help but wonder if we got the like a bad ending because we listened to that tape earlier that said do not listen to this tape. Because if you looked at that thing, it said Dad's head, hanged son, but Dad's head was crossed out. And I can't help but wonder if that's because we listened to the tape. Created, written, and directed by person. Okay, no one go anywhere. Stream is definitely not over. Just because this game is. We got a lot to talk about. MADiSON. We got an achievement. It said the nightmare is over. Bloodiest games. In memory of the real Albert Maxwell. Wait, what? Like based on a true story, Albert Maxwell? Or somebody's, like, in their family knew, just dedicated the game to somebody with that name. So I'm gonna turn this music down a little bit so we can talk about this. So we finished the game. I am inclined to believe there may be two endings. And I think there may be another ending that we could have gotten if we would have chose a different path and not listened to the tape. I think maybe listening to the tape may have triggered this ending. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like it might be. Unfortunately, that choice is like halfway through the game. About 60% through the game, so trying to redo it not necessarily the easiest thing. Really short credits. This game had a small team. Small team. Normal 100%. I wonder what happens if we load the 100%. They just load the credits. We got to look at the extras too. And there was some downloadable content that was like $2 that I picked up when I got the game, so we got to see what that's all about. I think it's just the credits. Oh.
My God.
Oh, what's this?
My head.
It started us over. It just starts a new game.
Answer me that. Just answer me that.
See, this is why I think there might be another ending, because there's the dad. He's yelling at us. We never saw him die. So I think there may be
What is happening to you?
another ending with the dad's head.
Your family. What am I gonna do now?
So here, I want to go into extras. What are camera skins? Red camera, pink camera, pride camera. That actually looks a lot like the old, like some of the classic Polaroid wraps that you see is for that. A neon, so his name glows. Golden camera. Golden eye, golden camera. A blue camera. A wood camera. A corpse camera. Oh, that's sick. Look at the camera's all like stapled together like skin. That's pretty cool. That's kind of awesome. Oh, we didn't unlock it. It's X'd out. We can't get to it. Bummer. That's the one I wanted too. Achievements. Extra pockets, fully loaded. Luca reached storage limit. I guess we could have gotten that if we just would have like picked something up. Red, we didn't get 12 red collectibles. We didn't get 2 blue collectibles. Find every collectible in the game. Yeah, there it is. Here he is. Let Hans kill you. Yeah, that happened a few times. Take 500 photos. Survive through the cathedral section, probably without dying. Survive through the entire Blue Knees section without dying. Blind Blue Knees 5 times. Complete the mausoleum section in under 5 minutes. Complete the tunnel section in under 3 minutes. Complete the game taking 75 or fewer photos. Complete the game taking 40 or fewer. Finish the game in under 2.5 hours. So it's like, this game can be kind of speed ran. I mean, all games can be speed ran, but like there's kind of an achievement for it. Finish the game in under 6 hours. Complete the game in hard mode or higher. Unlock every achievement in the game. Alright, collectibles. Oh, that's it. I mean, it kind of says this in the other thing. Did this really need another menu? Like, see, it already has this here and this here. Like, I don't understand why this needed its own thing, but okay. Here, I want to see if I try to start a new game, does it give me new options? Hold on, quit. Okay, so first let's check extras again, just to make sure. Okay, so same stuff. Story, new game. Yeah, there's just normal and hard. Harder enemies. The enemies in this were actually already kind of hard because they're quick and it's random. So harder enemies sounds a little like it might be more irritating than, you know, harder. No photography zones. You know, like as blatant as they were showing the photography zones with just, as you can see the floor there covered in Polaroids and hard mode would be no Polaroid, so you just got to keep taking photos. I actually prefer it with this for the sole reason that taking a photo takes a lot of time. between him actually raising the camera, clicking the photo, having to dismiss, like, you don't have to shake it. The whole screen will shake if you get a photo that's something. But raising the camera, taking the photo, having him take the photo out, looking at it briefly so you can just dismiss it, and then having to take another photo, like, it's a lot of time. Like, if you did not know where to take all the photos, that would be irritating. I'm really glad we didn't do hard mode for our first playthrough. Visual hints. I'm not sure. As long as it still lights up when you cursor over something, that's fine. If it doesn't, that in itself would be irritating. So I'm just gonna... No. Go back. I'm gonna go ahead and just load what we just did, and then we're gonna talk about this game. So, the game itself, we beat it in... Here, I don't think Steam will tell me. It said like 4 hours when we started. We've been live for about 3 hours, say 2.5 hours with all the talking and everything. So I finished the game in about like 6.5, somewhere between 6 to 7 hours. I finished the game. So the game, you know, when I Googled online and it's told me the game was going to be 12 to 15 hours, I don't know who wrote that, but 12 to like over double the time, at least double the amount of time it took us to finish this game. That is a long time. Like, that's kind of crazy. I don't see why it would take somebody that long to finish this game. Maybe if they were just really struggling on, like, you know, just everything, and they get so lost and just spend hours and hours figuring stuff out. Like, I don't know if I just stumbled across a lot of stuff really quick. I mean, you guys helped me out with finding, I think, a total of 2 items through the game, so not everybody's going to have a extremely helpful chat that's able to chime in when asked for assistance. But even so, right, like, had I not asked about the cases, or like, what do I do here? And I was told, oh, use the Band-Aid 10s. I probably would have tried that after another solid hour, maybe a half hour. So think like, okay, so instead of 6 hours, it took 7 hours to finish. And then the other thing, I probably would have found that tape along the wall in like another maybe 20 minutes. That's still far less than 12 to 15 hours. Visage is better than this. This is good, but Visage, like, Visage is 10 out of 10 for me. It's insanely good. It's practically a perfect game. And while I probably shouldn't give it a 10 out of 10, maybe like a 9.5 out of 10, it's really great. This game, I would give this game... That's a hard question. I'm debating between like an 8 out of 10 and maybe a high 7, like a 7.9 out of 10. Like, it was really good. The atmosphere was great. The puzzles were really good. So much of this game was just done really, really well. My hesitation is because the frequency of some of the jump scares was so much that it did diminish the experience in a couple areas. Now, having said that, this game was wildly better, all in all, as just a full experience than Phobia, Saint Infinite Hotel. The way it ended didn't leave me disappointed or feeling like, man, that was horrible. Like, it ended fine. Like, it was a depressing ending, but
I gotta get out of
it
here.
was still good. It was still really, really good. So, I would give this game an 8 out of 10. I liked it.
Before Dad notices I'm here.
I like this game quite a bit. I thought they did a great job.
Wasn't there a door here?
The scares in this game were good. A little too many jump scares. The atmosphere was great. The puzzles were pretty great. Really well done game. I really enjoyed it. I hope they make another one. I hope the studio who did this, or the person, because it seemed like it was like only a few people, will go ahead and work on another title. I'd like to see that. Like, this game was really cool.
Grandpa was just like Dad.
See, just like speeding through all this. You can just interact. Yeah, I got the camera. Yay, camera. But it was really good. So, like, let me pause for a second, because I'm, like, starting to go through it, trying to see how quickly I can get back to that cassette tape. Having gone through the game, like, I think it would take a few hours to get to the tape. And then, like, another couple hours. Like, we'd probably spend it a while trying to get to it. Maybe we should just YouTube it. But, it was really good. I think they nailed the atmosphere really well in this game. You know, I was a little upset at the beginning. Like, I don't know how well it comes across over stream. The game does not feel like it's 60 FPS. It feels more like it's 30. There's no, like, motion blur or anything making me think that, but, like, there's a definite... Even though my screen at the top says 120, moving the camera around and everything in the game feels kind of like 30, except when you're looking at this stuff. It's clearly 60, or for me, 120. And you can tell, like, right now, if you look at this turning around and just how smooth that looks versus just looking around like this, it's not the same. And it annoyed me at first, but then later I kind of think it might have been a smart choice. Because it kind of gives the theatrical effect, like you're watching a movie or something. So I kind of like it. I didn't like it at first, but I ended up really enjoying it. So the atmosphere is good. The pictures are good. I think in hard mode it would be a little unruly. Trying to be like, oh, what do I do? What do I take a picture of? Because while the area is not huge, there's a lot of places. Like, let's see how forgiving it is, right? And then let's time this. So I'll take the camera out. Now, it obviously wants us to take a picture of this chair, right? What if I go, like, here? Is it still going to work? No. About here? No. It's got to be, like, right on it. Okay. Hey, out of curiosity, what if we entered that code again right at the start of the game? Will it work? It wouldn't surprise me if the code's like random. Like if they have a few. Yeah, no. It may even be like time triggered. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if like the sequence for this doesn't even get entered in the game to be able to enter it until it gives you the last photo or something. Like, even if you knew what it was and spent like hours here entering in like all possible combinations, if they did it right, none of them would work until you get the last photo. Until that sequence happens. But let's time this out. Okay, so I'm gonna start, I guess, let me get a stopwatch out here. I'm curious how long... Where's my stopwatch? Where's my app? Here it is. Okay. So, how long is this gonna take to go from taking a photo to being able to take another one? Let's see. Here, I goofed that. Let me start it over. Just about 5 seconds. Just about 5 seconds per photo. So if you were playing on hard mode and you were in an area kind of stuck trying to just take photos of everything, it would take you roughly 5 seconds to take every photo before you could take the next one. I'll say 4.5 seconds. May not seem like a lot, but that would add up really quick when you're struggling trying to find a way through an area. That's why I think, even though this is a little hand-holdy down here with the photos, I actually really appreciate that that's an option. So that's kind of cool. Them using the fake Tiny Tim song for Blue Knees was kind of a cool touch, especially for fans of Insidious. I think that was a nice little touch into the game for something like that. I thought that was pretty cool. I think the whole story about Blue Knees, maybe before you hear or actually see the book for Blue Knees, was pretty cool. I feel like once you find out about, you know, quote unquote Blue Knees, the kids book was a little, it felt a little different from the rest of the game, and I know it was probably supposed to, but it almost felt like such a contrast of like, it's kind of weird, but I'm not even griping on it that much. I think the demon about Blue Knees or whatever taking your eyes and all this was a really cool idea. I think the whole story behind the mom losing the eyesight and all the journal entries she had was really, really cool. I actually really like all the journal entries that they had in this game. This game had a ton of content that you could read, and I thought that added a lot of backstory to the game. And it was written in a way to where, like, in this game, like a lot of games should take heavy notes from this game and how they do in-game lore. Because this game, when it went to give you stuff to read and stuff to go about to learn about, it wasn't like you found a piece of paper and it was like, bam! Here is a fucking novel. Go for it. It's like, I hate when games do that. I really do. If it's an MMO or an RPG or something to where, like, you know, that's expected and that's what you want, that's fine. But when I'm playing like a horror game to where, you know, I want to get into it, I want the immersion. If all of a sudden, like, I'm getting scares, I see a thing I gotta read, and I pull it up, and it's like a 6-page novel, if you will, of stuff to read, and it constantly does that to you. I hate that. It just feels like it starts to take too much away from the time you're actually in the game getting scared. This game did it to where it was like nice little bite-sized things of crazy, good, to the point information of like, man, fucked up shit's going on. The diary entries and how they did those were done really, really well. If you were here yesterday when we did the diary entries,
I should find a nail or something to hang it with.
it was done pretty damn good. Lore dumps can be good. Again, if it's like an RPG or an MMO or something to where, you know, a lore dump like that is necessary, like, that's fine. I feel like a lot of games, they do the big lore dumps like that just because they don't want to hire and spend that much time on voice acting. Some of the games that have massive lore dumps to where you're finding like novellas every, like, you know, 20 minutes of information is because they didn't want to pay somebody to do that, and it would probably take a lot of time to actually do that. So they just have it written out for you to read for yourself. But it was good. I liked it. I liked the experience. I liked most of the scares. Trying to think if there was any part of the game I didn't like. I don't know. I'm sure this is true with just a lot of games. I wish it would have been longer if I could give any requests. I wish, you know, when we got to the point, and I don't know if I just missed a key somewhere. There was a room in this house we never even went into. I don't know if that's a missed opportunity, if there's a key somewhere and maybe there's like a red photo in there we could have gotten for a collectible. But we never got to go into that room. And it really makes me wonder why that was. Like, was there purposefully just to throw you? Which would actually be a smart move. There's just a room you don't go into. Or was there something we missed? The only section of the game, if I'm going to give any criticism to it that I think could have been done better, was there's a session in the cathedral where you got to kind of like jump through time, which I liked that. I liked that idea, to place candles, different colored candles, on different areas of a maze in each time period. Mazes, they're fine. Some of them were a little harder to find your way out of, but they weren't impossible because they were pretty small. I didn't like how you couldn't do anything, or at least it made it feel like you couldn't do anything once the killer was onto you. Like we saw there with Blue Knees, when he would start coming to you, we could just easily pop open the camera, take the photo, he'd be like, and disappear for, like 2 minutes. In the cathedral, I assume there's probably a similar mechanic, but I just couldn't get it to execute. Every time I tried to pull open the camera to take a photo of him, it never worked. I don't know if that's a fault of my own, or maybe it just can't be done, but it was kind of irritating. So that would be my probably biggest criticism for the game, was that. Everything else was done pretty well. I was pretty happy with what they did with it. And honestly, I think for its price, I think it's well priced. I don't know what the DLC gave me. I like I mentioned, I purchased a $2 DLC. I don't know what it gave me. I really don't. I mean, maybe it was the camera skins for $2, although this one's locked, so I think these are just unlockables. I don't know. Maybe it added a section to the game that I did and didn't realize it was added, or...
What the hell has Dad been doing here?
Something. I'm frankly not sure what it did. I might even want to go back and look at the description of the DLC here. Can I pop out to Steam? Yeah, let's see. What is this DLC? Let's see. Downloadable Possessed Camera DLC. About this content, pack of 7 camera skins. Oh. That's exactly what it is. It's the camera skins. Oh, that's kind of a... I guess. I don't think I would have spent the $2 had I known it was just the camera skins. I don't know why we can't access the last camera skin. It feels like that's an unlockable. I would skip this Possessed Camera DLC. Like, it doesn't really feel like that's worth it. I mean, we can swap them around right now if you guys want to see what they look like. Like, here, let's go to the neon camera. Like, that's okay. Like, that's kind of creepy. If anything, that looks, I guess, kind of cool. Looks like an old Polaroid with this. Pink camera. Red camera. Okay. The golden gun of cameras. Blue Knees camera. Wood grain camera, because why not? I don't know why I can't get this corpse camera. I bet it's achievement based, which is kind of a bummer. And then of course there's just the default. I mean, between the two, like I think the neon might be my favorite, but it's almost distracting. It's almost a little too distracting. I say that because it's, you get into some areas where it's so dark, and then like here, if I go in this corner, you see this, your focal point is drawn so much to the glowing name on the top of the camera that I don't like it. So I'd probably just always leave it as default. See, that just feels better. in the dark areas. So it is what it is. I don't know. I guess I don't have too much else to say about the game. I liked it. I think it's good. I think it's worth the price point that it's at. If it goes on sale, that's even some more icing on the cake. But I would recommend picking it up if you liked what you've seen of the game. If you want a good Visage-esque or PT-esque horror game, they did a pretty good job with this. Everything is done pretty well. I would pick this up over Saint Infina if you're trying to decide between the two. I think this is an overall better experience, even though I think Saint Infina had some really cool stuff going on, and honestly, up until the very last part of the game, it's really solid. And I guess maybe overall has more time content than this one, but this game just has such a better package overall. Like, I think the overall experience from this game is just so well done and so well put together. It's just kind of great. What did you guys think about this? You know, I've been talking so much, trying to really nitpick, because there's, I don't know, I just feel like I'm missing something trying to go over it. But what did you all think of the game? Let me scroll up a bit here. Let's see. Just scroll back a little bit here. True, nice atmosphere. Very impressed graphically. For just one or a few people. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a gorgeous looking game. Like, it looks really, really good. Overall, the atmosphere is great. The textures, everything done really, really well. Even the monster, like so many games fuck up the monster really hard, or the ghost or the demon or whatever it is. Really bad. Or maybe they'll nail the look of it, but then the movement's bad. Or maybe the movement's fine, but then the look of it's not so great. You know, Saint Infina Hotel's a great example of that. Like, the design was okay. It wasn't bad for the monsters. The movement was horrible. And some games are the other way around. This game nailed it, which is great. You know, whenever you see a game and the ghost or whatever comes at you all janky, it really kills the atmosphere of it. Like, you could be walking through this place and be like, oh man, it's so creepy. This place is so creepy. This is ridiculously just unsettling. And then you just see an enemy walk at you like they just had like the worst coding done to them whatsoever. Or they didn't even bother with mocap and they're trying to, you know, get them in there in just whatever way they can. It's kind of disappointing. I kind of got a lot of vibes from the Bloonies character throughout this game. A lot of PT vibes. And I hate comparing to PT, and we've had this conversation before, but the ghost in PT, Lisa, and the monster in this game had a lot of similarities in their movements. I can't help but think that they were probably influenced by it one way or another. If not, it's surprisingly similar. But yeah, just everything in this game is just done really, really well. The lighting is good. The game performs really well. Like, I mean, I have it like max settings 1440p and never got any frame dips. It's been like a solid 120 the entire time, which is pretty great. So, is this house that kind of haunted or possessed? It's definitely haunted, and we are possessed. In fact, the house itself, depending on how you look at it, may not be possessed at all. All of this could just be purely us and our perceptions because we're possessed. Which is kind of like why when we read the stuff that, you know, the wife or his mom was losing her mind and seeing all sorts of crazy stuff, and the house was shifting around and all this, but the dad was just like, the hell are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Because he didn't see it. He didn't see any of it. So I think it's more like we're haunted, if you will. The house is probably fine. Maybe if the Blue Knee story was kind of in a diary more in the tone of the game. Yeah, like I kind of get taken away a bit when I see kid story type stuff. Like that was kind of like a weird criticism I had too about like Resident Evil 8. I loved Resident Evil 8. I thought they did a really good job with that game, like through and through. I thought it was great. The Village of Shadows story in the game, telling the game, was just kind of odd. And I always feel kind of weird when I see like a kid's story, and especially with the artwork and everything for the game. But then like it's supposed to be like a real hardcore demon. Like, was it a story that really existed? Was it just the demon trying to mess with us, showing some random story? I don't know. It's just, it wasn't horrible. It didn't like kill the game or nothing. It's just strange choice. Just joined. Which one did I compare it to? I think the game's very comparable to Visage in a lot of respects. Old Snake, welcome on in. How you doing? AZUSA, welcome on in. I think one of the horror games really enjoyed the most visually was a short French indie. You don't remember the name, sadly. If you can remember it, I'd be curious to know what it is. MADiSON generally didn't get the story because it was only lurking, but it had good spooks. So the story about the game is you start in a room, your dad is trying to break through the door to get to you because he's like, what's wrong with you? What's going on? Like he's trying to get to you. I don't know if he's trying to help you or to kill you or what, but he's concerned and he's trying to get you, and you've locked yourself in a room, or you've at least been locked in a room. You find out through the course of the game that your mother, who lost her vision in a very strange way, was not really crazy. She was possessed by this demon, Blue Knees, or MADiSON, depending on how you look at it, and overall got affected. It ultimately killed her, took her life, and the demon went from her into you. The game also kind of goes back through time, showing different stories, a little bit, not heavily, but referencing other people that through time were also possessed by the same demon. One person was a guy who seemed like he probably was not a great husband, if you get my drift. And he was then murdered, I think, if I heard it right, by his wife because of that possession. It then went into another person who ended up being a serial killer. That guy died. It then went into, I think after that, into his mom, and then went into us, ultimately. And then throughout the course of the game, largely you're just trying to figure out what's going on and what's happening, and to solve this whole riddle of what the hell is going on. And we got an ending. I'm fairly convinced there may be 2 endings. I don't know for sure. I have no information to confirm or deny if there are 2 endings. I feel like there might be. But by the time you get to the end of the game, it kind of like becomes a realization of, at least for our ending, the only way out to not get possessed by Blue Knees at that point is to, you know, essentially kill yourself. And he hangs himself. Although we see at the end that he kind of like wakes up. So I got the feeling that maybe when Blue Knees did take full possession, that he woke him up and he was probably going to be possessed and live out the rest of his days possessed by Blue Knees. I got the feeling there may be an alternate ending, both by one tape and an achievement. The tape said, do not listen to this tape. And the achievement we got after listening to the tape was, you shouldn't have listened to the tape. Which I don't know if that's just trying to be funny or real, because at the very end of the game, after we open this door here, and we see the last piece of the puzzle if you will. It says at the top, Dad's head or son hanged at the bottom, and Dad's head was crossed off. And if I'm right about multiple endings, I think it's because we listened to the tape. If I'm wrong, then I don't know why that was even there. It's kind of interesting. We don't hear from his dad anymore after we leave the room at the beginning of the game. So, you know, it makes me wonder. But I, again, don't have any information on that either way.
No.
Look at all these body parts.
This can't be happening. God.
So the common denominator is the demon. Yeah, still feels like disjointed, but you enjoy the game nonetheless. I don't know. I felt it was pretty to the point. It's definitely one of the more to the point games than other games I've played, other indie games. So I don't know if I'm giving it maybe just too much leniency because I was so happy with what they did do with it. But I actually am very happy with what they did do with it. I thought they handled this pretty well.
Dad said he was repairing Grandpa's house.
Oh yeah, I gotta take a photo of this. That's what it is. And then I think that opens. Yep, you can see there the 3 symbols. So funny, I can't remember what it is that actually opens that door. It's something. It's nothing in here, I don't think. Maybe it is something in here. Is it anything in the drawer? Cassettes. We got a cassette already. Story approach reminds me of The Babadook. You notice it caught on in horror ever since. The Babadook was a good movie. That was a good movie. You know, funny enough, we actually have a recreation of that book. Speaking of The Babadook. But, it was a cool movie. A lot of cool ideas in that movie. I know that movie got a lot of shit because of the kid. A lot of people thought the kid was a little much in terms of just the screaming a lot that he did. But I don't know. I thought the movie was fine. I had no real criticisms about it. I thought it was done pretty well. I'm around here honestly not remembering what I did at the very beginning of the game. Oh man, that's so funny. I literally just started over so I could talk to you guys while checking out some other stuff in the game we may have missed. And I honestly can't remember what I did to open that door. Spoilers are free now. Like, we finished the game once. Like, if you guys want to just tell me, like, that's fine. Spoilers are fine at this point. Babadook is the modern Shining. Ooh, I don't know if I'd give it that much credit. I mean, it was a good movie, but Shining's like S tier movie, horror movie. It's really fucking good. Babadook was good, but I wouldn't give it Shining credit, personally. I love that movie, though, The Shining. Man, they did so much right about it. So much right about The Shining. I heard, though, that Stanley Kubrick was a real asshole filming that film to what's-her-name? Shelley Duvall. Like, they apparently, like, treated her like crap and stuff the entire film to, like, get her more on edge and stuff for the scenes. Which, I mean, on one hand, like, it obviously worked. On the other hand, was it really necessary? I don't know. I don't think you really got to go that way and be a dick to, like, get the results you want for a movie. I know he's, like, this really amazing director and everything, but I feel like there could have been other ways to go about it. Kubrick, Nicholson were both terrible to Duvall. Yeah, that's what I heard. Entire filming, too. What the hell did we do to get past this door? Does anybody remember? Why can't I remember what it was? We got this key, the J key. It's a janky key. I'm surprised I can't just use the J key on this door. Oh, maybe it's just this, because we didn't open the safe yet? Yeah, that's gotta be what it is. We didn't get the notebook.
Who took it away from
Yeah, that was it. We did it.
I haven't been here since he died.
No AC and the tension sounds like a bad combo. Wait, what? What? Game was good. Oh, shit.
Fuck.
I don't know why that startled me.
This storm must
Kind of a
have
weird
taken
thing to
out
get
the
startled about. Okay, so
I
we...
think Grandpa had a generator in the basement.
You know, I find it kind of strange, like this game, just to point it out here, has an option. Turn on silent mode. The main character will be muted, but the subtitles will remain visible. Why would you want to mute the main character? Like, I thought his voice acting added. Like, it wasn't like he was the, you know, whoever they got did like the most amazing performance in the world, or, you know, deserves an award or something, but it also wasn't bad and took anything away. Like, kind of surprised. Might be for speedrunners so they don't have to hear it repeated. That could be it. Like, if they had speedrunning in mind for this game like that, that'd be pretty cool. Jenny's running. Jenny. Okay, we got that. Let's keep going. But this was pretty good. You know, the next big horror release, and please someone correct me if I'm wrong. I would love to know if I'm wrong about it. I don't think is coming out until, I guess September, kind of. And I say kind of because it's a re-release, more or less. The, almost said Walking Dead. Last of Us Remastered. Comes out in September. Which we will play. We're definitely going to check out The Last of Us Remastered. I think it's probably going to be the same exact game as it was originally, just looking a lot better. I don't think they're going to change a single thing as far as the story or course of actions or anything else. But I am super interested to see how it looks. How do I feel about it? What, The Last of Us Remaster? Besides that game, Scorn doesn't come out until the end of October. And then Callisto Protocol doesn't come out till December. I don't know, like, I'm very conflicted about The Last of Us Remaster. Like, you know, the whole reason they're doing The Last of Us Remastered, I mean, obviously it's a money grab, right? Like, let's not fool ourselves. It's a cash grab. They are having a Last of Us television series that's going to be coming to HBO, and they're trying to amp up anticipation for it and get people talking about it and keep The Last of Us as relevant as possible while the TV show wraps up filming. Which I guess is fine, like, it makes sense. I just don't think The Last of Us needs a remaster yet. Like, the game isn't that old. And The Last of Us on PS4, already looked really, really good with The Last of Us Remastered. That game already looked really, really good. The Last of Us remake that's coming out, being the fact that they're not actually supposedly changing any story or redoing anything, it's, I mean, in terms of the course of actions or anything else, it's literally just, from the way they've described it and shown it off, as if they took the game as it is and are reskinning everything with the assets and stuff largely from The Last of Us 2. Which, I mean, is great for, like, you know, doing touch-ups and all that, but that's more of like a remaster kind of a thing. That's not really a remake. Like Resident Evil 2, the original to Resident Evil 2 remake, that was a remake. Because they changed stuff. Things were reimagined and redone. That was 100% a remake. This looks to be more of a remaster. Also, the fact that they're charging $70 for a game that has already been out and they're not changing the story. They're charging you $70 for a visual upgrade on an existing game. Whether how big or small it is, it's still just a visual upgrade. The game is not coming with an online mode. The original game cost $60 and came with online. This game is not coming with online. It's just the single player campaign. So it's already kind of being released with less content, nothing new, and they're charging more for it. Which I think is kind of a shitty thing to do. If they wanted to re-release it, which they obviously did, that's fine. I just really think it should have been more of a, like a $40 release. Maybe $50 if they want to be like, oh, it's next gen, yada, yada, yada. $50. Okay, whatever, Naughty Dog, here's your $50. 60 would have felt like it was pushing it, and 70 feels kind of fucked up. So I'm very conflicted about it. We'll play it here. I'm going to play it for you guys so you don't have to. So you'll be able to come over here and check it out as we go through it. But I'm really looking forward to it in a lot of respects. I love the game. I love the original. It's one of my favorite games ever, which I guess is why I'm willing to do that, but at the same time, kind of irritated. Natty Nat TX, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Kajink87, welcome on in. Thank you for that follow as well. I appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a really good day. Welcome on in. Hey, look at this cat. It's waving to us. And the cat's waving. It's locked.
Grandpa dedicated his whole life to clockmaking.
9 o'clock. Man, I know a lot of people watch Twitch on mobile, like, smartphones. Earlier when we were playing and that song that sounded like Tiny Tim was on, could you imagine someone's like at the store or out and about somewhere and all of a sudden just that song starts blaring through their smartphone speakers? Everyone just turns and looks like, what is that? Like, man, awkward.
It smells awful. The pipes must be clogged.
Blue knees. I think that's another thing that I think they could have done a little bit better with. Like, Blue Knees is kind of a weird name, right? Like, Blue Knees? And then in the kid's story, they tried to be like, he crawled around so much his knees became blue. It's like, why? Why would they become blue? Like, when a person's body part becomes blue, it's usually because of lack of oxygen. But if he's, crawling around on his knees all the time, Wouldn't it be like red knees? Bruised knees? Black and blue? Like the... I mean, maybe, I guess. The photo, though, that they showed looked like straight blue. It didn't look like what you're referring to. It looked like straight just bluing, which was kind of like an odd choice. But, I don't know. Balonies? Yes. Baloney is real. Balonies. Fried bologna is surprisingly delicious. Like bologna, I don't think gets the credit it deserves, because you get some bologna, you put it in a pan, you fry it up. Pretty tasty.
It was so nice having both houses connected. We were able to have breakfast with Grandpa every morning.
Like when I was growing up, I'd be all about a fried bologna sandwich. Alright. Let's see here. See if we can... It's locked! These days, you then also fry the sandwich. Okay. Deep fried sushi. I think air fried sushi would have the same effect. I love an air fryer. Oh my god. What a great thing that is, the air fryer. Stuff always comes out so good in an air fryer. It's like one of the best things ever. Tempura. Tempura's delicious. Like, it's like one of the best inventions ever, because, you know, you put stuff in the air fryer, it comes out essentially like 80 to 90% of the way to what it would be like if it was traditionally fried. Way healthier for you. Really easy to do. You can get an air fryer anywhere these days, too. Like, I feel like they sell them everywhere. Like, everyone's trying to sell air fryers. Moo? M-U-E? I haven't heard of that. M-U-E. Itch.io. Ah. That's probably why. I'm just getting into itch.io myself.
It has no signal.
This is the largest cell phone you've ever seen in your life. It has no signal. Could you imagine if that was actually a cell phone? Because there's no reason it should say no signal. I've never seen a landline phone say no signal. I've seen cordless landline phones say no signal because they can't reach the base. But never, you know, just a straight out no signal like that. Wonder what we're missing here. It's a sat phone. Now, I remember back in the day, Motorola, who was nowhere near what they used to be. Motorola used to be like the biggest electronics chips maker in like the world. Like, oh man. Like, you could not buy anything without hearing Motorola something on it. And they went and did this whole project for satellite phones. It was going to revolutionize phones. And it was called Iridium. And they were going to have these Iridium phones everywhere. They launched something like 100 satellites, or maybe it was a lot more than that, in orbit to get signal anywhere on Earth. It didn't matter where you were, as long as you were outside, you could get a signal. And it did horribly. I think they ended off selling it to like the government after like 2 years because it wasn't selling. Like one, like the premise of it, while it was cool and has tons of uses, was also kind of horrible because it's a satellite, so you need like line of sight. You couldn't use it indoors or anything. So it had limitations. And two, it was expensive as hell. The quality on it wasn't even that great, honestly. I remember when I was a kid, my dad called me on an Iridium phone. I think one of his friends had an Iridium phone. And he called me on it just to be like, hey, I'm talking on this phone we've been hearing about. And I remember the quality being like, wow, that just doesn't sound super clear. I mean, it's cool. Like, it was super cool at the time. Satellite phone. But if I think back on it now, like, the quality was just not good. Akari, how you doing? Welcome on in. Not nearly as great of an invention as the air fryer. Go to a gas station, you could buy an air fryer. Holiday season comes around, people will be on the corner peddling air fryers. Car phones. Car phones were huge, yeah. Car phones were absolutely huge. What are we missing? What are we missing? What is it? Is it you? Let's shake this picture. Yeah, I remember my dad had a car phone growing up in his Jeep. I mean, it was cool. It was cool for what it was back then. Like, I remember it got like really good signal, but like it got really good signal because like the antenna for these car phones was huge. It was massive. It was like, you know, a yardstick on the back of your car. Thing would just be flapping around in the wind as you drove, just swinging everywhere. But man, it could get a good signal. It was great for road trips too, you know. Obviously, you ever got in trouble, like, there's your obnoxiously huge car phone. It made more sense, I think, back in the days for car phones than it did for, like, cell phones at that time. Probably because of the big antenna. Like, you could just get a great signal no matter where you drove. Like, handheld phones had such bad reception. So bad. It didn't help that the antennas they put in most of these handheld phones, like the old phones back in the day, you'd see people like popping up these antennas. They didn't do anything. They were for show. There were little pieces of plastic that they tried to convince people that it was an actual antenna, but it wasn't. It's just a piece of plastic. I mean, those were kind of ridiculous. Or like, they used to sell these things. I don't know if they worked, if this was all in my head. I swear they worked, but maybe I was wrong. They used to have these little stickers that had like a little like circuitry tracing on it that you could like pop open the back of your phone and put it under the battery, kind of like where your internal antenna would be, and it would boost the signal. Now, I don't know if it actually did anything. I thought it did. In hindsight, I guess I'm not sure if it was like placebo effect. Hey Sam, welcome on in. It was a Yagi? A what? The batteries barely lasted anything on early handsets. Yeah, it was really short. Really low battery. Like, you wouldn't get through like a day on a cell phone back in the day, and not even using it. Like, I remember my parents had gotten me a phone for emergencies. And you know how you know it was a phone for emergencies? Because it only had 30 minutes of talk time a month. 30 minutes. You could literally only use the phone for 1 minute a day a month. And then you would be out of time. And you're screwed at that point. So, like, it was barely even enough time to be like, you know, if I was over at a friend's house, to be like, all right, I'm at a friend's house. It's late. I want to see if I can call my parents to get a ride home. I'd have to, like, plan out what I'm going to say, call the phone and be like, hey, I'm over at so-and-so's house. Could you come over here and pick me up? I'm going to be here. Just let me know. Can you come pick me up? Just have to do it, like, really quick. Like, talking, rattling this stuff off because I had 60 seconds to do it. Or I wouldn't have enough time the rest of the month to request rides home. So stupid. But I remember this damn phone. And, like, you know, I wouldn't even take it to school with me or nothing. Like, it would, because there was no point. I'd have the phone in my house, in my room, on the charger. I'd come home from school, drop off my bag, whatever, grab the phone, and I'd leave. So that's like, what, like 3 o'clock, maybe 3:30. And then I'd be gone through the day, and then night would come around and be like 8:30 at night, and there was a chance my phone would be dead. There was a solid chance my phone might be dead. Like 5 hours later. Like, the batteries were shit. Oh, man. It was horrible. This stuff, early technology stuff was stupid. Or like pagers, man. Anybody that remembers anybody that like pagers were before your time. We used to have these stupid things called pagers. Back in the day they seemed really cool. Today they seem like antiquated as all fuck, but they were little things like the size of a deck of cards. A little smaller. And someone would call your pager, and it would give you a prompt, enter the phone number now, and you could enter in a string of numbers. Up to like, I think like 25 numbers. And you'd hang up, and it would send this string of numbers to whatever pager you called. So someone would their pager would start vibrating and dinging, and they'd reach down, pick it up, and it'd be like, oh, and a phone number would show up, and you'd be like, oh, that's so-and-so. I guess I gotta call them back. And that was the whole purpose. You were getting paged to return a call. And then people started getting creative with it. They would be like, oh, hey, if you see my phone number and the number 1 at the end, call me back. If you see the number 2 at the end, it means this, or 3, it means this, and so on and so forth. It would mean other things. In that way, like, you didn't have to worry about necessarily returning calls. You would just you'd know who it was, and you'd get the idea of why they were paging you. This is the times we lived in. So, like, I remember, like, growing up, like, how stupid it got sometimes. And it seemed super convenient back then. But, like, you know, you had these pagers, but you also had to carry around change for payphones, because payphones were a huge thing back then. So you had to carry around, like, you know, $1's worth of quarters, like 4 or 5 quarters on you at all times, in case you had to use a phone while you were out, because it costs money. So me and my friends, we'd be out somewhere, and we'd be like, you know, hey, let's go to like Filberto's, which is this Mexican food restaurant out here. Let's go to Filberto's. Oh yeah, that sounds like a really great idea. We should go hit up so-and-so to see if they want to come over to Filberto's. Like, oh yeah, let's do it. So we'd have to go find a payphone. And they had a pager. So we'd call the pager from the payphone and enter the payphone's number. Now, that person would get a page. But, and this happened a few times, they wouldn't be at home. So they would have to find a payphone, enter in a quarter, call our payphone from their payphone to be like, hey, what's up? And be like, hey, we're over here. You want to come by and get some Filbertos? And be like, oh yeah, I'll head over there. And then if they were far away, they'd have to use the payphone again to call a taxi. And taxis would take like, you know, back in the day, it wasn't like Uber today. Uber today, like you want to get an Uber.
PSN Heart.
An Uber ride somewhere. You go on your phone, you got like an Uber ride there in like 5-10 minutes. Back in the day, you'd have to wait like 30, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour for a taxi to arrive. It's just everything took so long. Man, it took forever to do anything. And then like you'd have to make sure you had like exact change for a taxi. Because like today, like you Uber somewhere, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is how much your ride's going to cost. Like perfect, there it is, done. Back in the day, you'd be riding in that taxi, looking at like the meter tick up, being like, man, like, oh man, I only had $10 on me. Shit, it's $9.20, $9.30, $9.50. Man, he's not getting a tip now. $9.60, $9.75. Hey dude, can you pull over? Can you pull it? Just right here is fine. I know it's not there. It's fine. I just want to walk. I got to do something here. Pull over. Give him your $10 bill. Get out and walk the rest of the way. Ah, shit. You're ridiculous. You don't even see taxis anymore. I can't remember the last time I've actually seen a taxi, like an actual taxi. Oh, can I get to the phone? Damn, it rang once. Who only calls a phone and let it ring once? All right. Fox Embers, thank you so much for the 12 months. Excuse me. 12-month streak. 13 total months.
Into the suit.
I really appreciate that. Fox Embers, thank you so much for that continued support. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're having a really good day today. Thank you for that resub. You never use taxi, but those stories sound good. I mean, taxi, they were great to have. Like, I'm glad taxis existed. But like comparing like Ubers today and how easy and simple it is versus taxis back then, holy crap. What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass. And payphones. I don't even know if there are payphones anymore. Like, I bet there probably are some payphones somewhere, but I haven't seen a payphone in forever. Like, literally forever. I can't remember the last time I saw a working payphone. Or just a payphone in general. Well, that's the thing. Taxis were still better than moving. Insane Asylum, that is the bus. Wait, what? Oh, the bus. Yeah, I mean, the bus was fine. It's just, I mean, you know, buses are still a thing today. We've all taken the bus, I'm sure. And the bus is fine. It works. It's good. I'm glad, you know, it's still there if you ever got to get somewhere and you didn't have a ride. Like, hop on the bus, you go somewhere. But, you know, it turns into like a whole thing. Like, you get on, like, you got to go like across town. You get on a bus, it'll take you to the end of like one length of street. And then you got to know where to stop and get on the next bus and wait for it, of course, because it's probably not going to be there right when you get off the bus. And wait for it to go down the next length of street. And you might have to do that like 4 or 5 times to get where you're going. Which is fine, like it works. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, it takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. I think the Germany, the bus system is better. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm sure public transportation in other countries is probably wildly better than it is here. Yeah, I'm not sure here about that door. I've been walking around in a circle for a little bit here trying to think. Maybe it's because I haven't looked at this book, huh? What if it's just that?
I don't remember drawing any.
Sister's leg, mom's arm, dad's head.
Am I insane?
Look at the eyes. Her eyes, the pupils disappeared from her eyes. They're gone. In the U.S., public transportation was kind of made bad on purpose, so think people buy cars. I don't know if that's necessarily true. It's just, you know, not the most convenient. Wish we had real high-speed rail system like in Japan. Yes, that would be great. Like Japan's rail system, I've heard it's really accurate. Like your train is going to arrive within 3 minutes from what I've heard of, like, you know, 3 minutes either before or after of the time that it's supposed to. Like it's pretty much always accurate. So it was built with cars in mind, not public transportation, not for walk. Well, I mean, it's a desert, but the public transportation, it's a grid system out here, so the public transportation makes sense. You need to go somewhere, you just go down one line to the next line, and usually you're there, which is fine. It's hard to say it wasn't necessarily built for that, but it's also the difference between like a city like New York, to where it's so dense, the streets are so tiny and all of that, that as New York kept growing, public transportation became a necessary means of transportation. Out here, it's not to the point to where it's yet like mandatory, because you just can't get anywhere with a car. It's kind of like a completely different beast in other cities. No, people use the public transportation here. They definitely do, like buses and our train system, which doesn't go that far, but called like the light rail. It's widely used. Like public transportation here is used a lot. It's just it sucks because it's a desert. So, you know, during the summer, it's really fucking hot. You know, you go to get on the bus and you got to wait at this bus stop, and it's like, you know, if you're like in midsummer, it could be like 120 degrees outside, 120 Fahrenheit outside, and you're just literally baking in the sun, baking in the fucking sun, and there's no shade. Like most of these bus stops don't have shade whatsoever, so you're literally just sitting there with the sun beating down on you, just killing every ounce of your motivation and energy and everything. It's horrible. And it's, you know, even in like early summer, it's like 100 degrees, so it's still not that great. And when I say early summer, I'm talking like actual, you know, mid to late spring, because it gets hot here quick, to like mid fall. It could still be 100 degrees. Like only like late fall through winter to early spring is it decent enough to where like public transportation or whatever wouldn't be that big of a deal. But like when you start getting into the summer months, like if you're not prepared and you don't know your bus times and you don't know any of that, you could die waiting for the bus. And you think I'm joking? There's been plenty of times I've been driving down the street and I'll see paramedics at a bus stop because somebody had like heat stroke waiting for the bus out here. Like, it is no joke. It is ridiculous. This state should have never been populated. Like the whole purpose or wanting to make this place even a state is nothing but like a testament to the stubbornness of man wanting to populate something that should have never had people in it. Like, it's ridiculous. You know, it's like this, there should not be people here. There's no reason this state should have people in it. Now, not the entire state. Obviously, we have places here that don't get that hot. Like right now, like, you know, it's supposed to be like 114 degrees, I think, either tomorrow or the next day here. But then, like, if you go up north to like Flagstaff, Arizona, I think the high there is like 82. So it's perfectly fine. But it's a desert. Like, I'll leave this little bit here, like, talking about desert. Like, you want to hear a great skit about the desert? Google Sam Kinison world hunger. Like, granted, like, it's satire, it's far-fetched, you know, a little bit. But, like, I feel the same energy for here. Like, you live in a desert. What did you expect? It's a desert. Definitely need a pool. It would be a perk to have a pool in AZ. Not everybody has pools. But like, you know, they say like, oh, you got to have a pool if you live in AZ. When it's 120 degrees outside, a pool does not really help. Because the pool will be hot as fuck. You're literally getting into a pool that's probably also going to be like 100 degrees. You're literally jumping into like a hot pot of water to like slowly cook yourself. Like, the pool only helps to a certain extent. And there is a spot to where it's just like, no. I mean, it might depend on the pool or the situation. Like, if it's an indoor pool, like, that'd be pretty bitchin', but killer bees and scorpions and black widow spooters. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff. Like, I don't know. I haven't heard about killer bees in a while, but I'm sure there's still places. Scorpions, yeah. Although, you know, haven't seen one in a long time, frankly. Spiders, I feel like every state has spiders, though. It's like every state's got some weird spider population. Although we have like one of the stupidest weather things out here. You know, like some states, they get like, you know, torrential downpours. They get blizzards. You know, maybe some states you might even be subject to like a hurricane, which would be scary as hell. Some states get tornadoes, which would be scary as hell. What does Arizona get? A haboob. Now, what is a haboob? It's a dust storm. What is a dust storm? It is literally a wall of f***ing dust that moves its way through Arizona, coating everything in dust. What a stupid weather thing to have. Yes, a haboob. That's literally the name. It sounds dumb, but that's the proper name for it, is a haboob. They're stupid. It's literally like when they're going on, they're actually kind of cool to watch from indoors. If you're indoors, like, it looks crazy. It looks like the apocalypse out there when these things happen. Like, you'll look out your window, you can barely see in front of you, like, that far. Like, visibility is so low, and the entire sky and everything is like tinted red from all the dust and everything. You can't see. The wind is going crazy, blowing all this dust around. Like, when you're inside, it looks crazy. It looks like the apocalypse out there. If you're out in it, it's scary. Like, driving in it, like, so many car accidents happen from those because people just can't see. You can't see. Horrific car accidents from this stuff. You gotta like cover your mouth with something, otherwise you're just gonna start breathing in dust. And that's pretty bad. Like, it's such a stupid thing. Yeah, our AC's working good. It went out last week, and that's why I only streamed 2 out of 3 days last weekend, because the AC went out. But it's working good now. All right. So we played this game. This game's good. I really liked it. I like what they did. I think the game's pretty enjoyable. I'd rate it a solid 8 out of 10 walking around thinking about it as we've been talking here. I think it's a good game. I'd recommend it. I think the $35 price tag is reasonable for what you get. Now, granted, we did finish the game in somewhere around 6.5 hours. So it's not the longest game in the world. And, you know, if paying $35 for a 6.5 hour game bothers you, I would definitely want to put in this food for thought of the quality is good. There's so many games that charge you more than this or as much as this, and the quality is just not there. Like, I'm perfectly fine paying $35 for a game like this, even $40 for a game like this, being the length that it is, if it's going to have this good a quality, if it was this well thought out, if the puzzles were thought out, if the story was thought out, if the level design was this well thought out, I would think this is definitely worth it. Is Visage long? It's longer than this. I think Visage is like twice as long as this. Visage is insanely good. I can't talk enough about how good Visage is. Did we warp? I'm trying to figure out how to open that door down there. I can't remember where the door is, or the key, or something. I feel like I'm just lost. This is kind of weird. All right, let's trace our steps. Let's go back, because we're doing something wrong, right? So we were in here. We got this picture. We've seen this. We opened up the safe. We got our notebook. This door opened. This is where we are. Our inventory consists of this coin, this Band-Aid box, this hammer, this camera, and these photos that don't have anything important just yet. We're trying to figure out where the key is. For the basement door. Loonies is real. Toilet's locked. Right. Yeah, that's for the code. Later on. Much, much later on. In fact, that code's different. Holy crap, that's different. Before it was 5 left. Wow, the codes are RNG. Wow. Anybody trying to speedrun this game, RNG codes would really throw a wrench into it. That would make it rough. And the phone's ringing. Is it Balloonies calling us? Balloonies? Why can't I remember what to do here? What is this? I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna take a picture of that door. I've been racking my brain on this for a while now, and I think it's just a photo, even though we've tried to take a photo already. But maybe I wasn't lined up enough or something. It has to be, right? It has to be a photo. Damn, really? Nothing triggers it. Damn, what the hell? I don't have the key, do I? No, it's locked. That's one nice thing about the game, though. Like, it won't even, like, prompt you, even if you have a key, if it's not the right one. You're just like, oh, I don't have the right key. I have very mixed feelings about Song of Horror. I think Song of Horror had a lot of cool ideas, and I feel like some of the chapters were great. I feel Chapter 1 of Song of Horror was great. I feel Chapter 2 of Song of Horror was pretty great. I feel Chapter 3 of Song of Horror was bad. I feel chapter 4 of Song of Horror was also kind of bad. Chapter 5, which I think if I remember right, it's the last chapter, was better than the last two before it. But ultimately didn't make up enough to
Grandma and Grandpa's
make me really happy with the game. I can't recommend buying Song of Horror because I think it's so hit and miss. I was really disappointed with it because I played Song of Horror as it came out because it was episodic. So they released like one chapter every like month or couple months or something. And I was so excited after the first chapter and really excited after the second chapter, and then the third was just like, this isn't that great. Plus, they also had this mechanic in Song of Horror to where, like, you know, you had a few main characters you could play as in Song of Horror before you started. And if you died as a character, you could go back as another character, not losing any progress, and get all your items from, you know, essentially the body of the person that died, which was kind of like its lives system, if you will, which was a cool idea. The problem was some of it gave you a chance to not die. Like you could go to a door and listen to the door and hear, you know, if there's noises behind it, like, oh, this room isn't safe, don't go in the door. You'd be like, okay. Every once in a while, though, the door wouldn't make any noises, and I would open it up and I would still die. That was a little irritating. But it would have other things to where it would just ask you, like you'd go up to a sink, and he'd say, should I reach in to drain the sink? Yes or no? And you honestly didn't know if draining the sink was going to give you an item or if it was going to kill you. There was no way to know. Like, the only way that you could know is if you didn't do that and you did everything else in the level and got out without having to interact with the sink. But how are you supposed to know that? It could have easily been an item. And if you're already lost or you're already trying to look for something, you want to check things. And I can't tell you how many times I came up to situations like that where I'm just like, well, yeah, do it. I need to see if there's something there. And then you just die. And it's like, oh, great. Thanks, game. No way I could have known. There was no check mechanic. Nothing. And now I'm dead.
chains. Maybe I can break them with something.
Why can't... Does anybody remember how to get through that door in the basement? I'm losing it. Like, I can't figure out what it is. Like, this feels really kind of stupid. I don't know why I can't figure it out.
I gotta find a way to open this door if I want to get out of this house.
You know, like, what the hell was I supposed to do here? Jeez Sanctus. That is a good conclusion. I think walking through the door would be ideal. That would definitely be helpful. Okay, this might have been it. This may have been what we needed. Because I think I got to take this now. I got to put it in the door, and then I got to go back to the basement. I think that's the order of events. Also, Astro, welcome on in. Watch how much you want to bet. Okay, so that's in. Okay. Oops. Wrong way. The wrongest of ways. Alright, watch. I bet this triggers it now and be so salty if that was it the whole time, because I did check the kitchen, but I didn't obviously check that particular cabinet. Tens of wrong. No, why? You dirty basement door. So salty about this door right now. I don't remember how to open it. We did actually, now that you mention it, he had one of his visions where it was like, oh, the door, my head hurts, a door. But I don't remember what triggered it. Maybe I wasn't supposed to walk away from the door that quickly, huh? Okay.
I won't be able to go back.
Did that do anything? Checking that stuff? Back in here? Anything? I mean, I don't know if we looked at this photo. Blue knees. Blue cheese. Yeah, I'm surprisingly lost. Surprisingly, because we've done this. But now I don't remember. And now I'm just lost. So weird. Maybe this? I mean, we looked at this, didn't we? He didn't comment on it, though. He commented on it in the original.
There's no need to cut off the power.
Does blue knees like blue cheese? Yes. You know what? I bet this was it the entire time.
From the moment of first
We didn't listen to the tape.
it is already too late.
Salty. I didn't even think about the tape.
Demon attaches itself
So
to
salty now.
Demons?
It becomes a parasite of sorts. It feeds from the host until it devours every last part of their soul. In most instances, the demon's relentless objective is to get back to the world of the living. If you
What
want
is
to
this man
break
talking
that
about?
link, well, I'm afraid it's no simple matter. I could speak at length about various rituals and procedures, but by far the best way is to obey. Help the demon attain that which it seeks. Only then will the demon leave of its own accord.
That's a horrible suggestion.
Enter the earthly plane through certain objects that they use as conduits between worlds. Even if you rid yourself of that object later, the demon has made the contact it needs, and already walks among us. In the first stages of possession, the host human...
It's like, give the demon what it wants, and it'll leave you alone. But the demon wants us, and he killed himself to give the demon what it wants, and then it left, kind of, but not really.
Both vying for control over the mortal body. The symptoms that indicate that the possession is progressive.
This is a long tape.
Dizziness, nausea, and headaches. The latter of which can be so intense as to render the host unconscious for days. The dark entity manipulates its host with visual hallucinations and voices in the mind. Destroying the sanity of the host is for the purpose of making them
I can't believe
malleable,
Dad contacted this
compliant.
person.
This is how the demon fully exerts its insidious control. Oh, and before I forget, several cases of possession saw strange behavioral patterns in nearby insects, cockroaches in particular. My advice, steer clear of the insects.
It's such a weird choice. Like, I don't understand
There's just
that.
no way. I can't be possessed. There must be a mistake. Those pictures, that leg, that arm, I didn't do it. Dad thinks it was me, but oh God. My head. A door. A red door. What's happening to me? Is this what that man was talking about? It can't be happening to me. Could it be the basement door?
So, yeah, that's what we missed, was just listening to the tape. Listening to that tape. Because there it goes. And shake the picture. Crime scene tape all over, and can open the door. And lead to this well.
What is this place? This is impossible.
That's a bummer. See, that's always a big volley of when you try to replay something, thinking like, oh, I just played it. I know exactly where to go. Unless you've done it a bunch of times, you're probably gonna make small, stupid mistakes thinking you have everything. It's easier to make mistakes on the second playthrough thinking you have everything, but than it is the first time knowing you probably don't have everything. Because, yeah, this took way longer to get through that than it did the first playthrough. Way longer. I think we got this like pretty much instantly the first time. Okay.